morning sprints. We will have some friends drop in a little bit. But for the first sprint, at least, you just have my face because it is early for a lot of the friends. It's early for me too, but it's even earlier for a lot of them. So it is 9 a.m. I have my coffee. I have my book. I have a lot of reading to accomplish today. So for these sprints, I'm basically just going to be reading the whole time. I may stop to do a couple of like householdy things throughout the day as needed, but that's pretty much my whole plan for today is just to read. So my first goal is you again. I started this on Sunday. And then I had to put it down for various reasons. If you don't know, I've been working on a challenge video this week. So it's kind of made me have to pivot through different books. You'll see that vlog in about a week. But I started this on Monday and I need to finish it. So my first goal is to finish you again. I have about, I'm going to say between 90 and 100 pages around that point, somewhere in there is where I am in this book. So it shouldn't take that long. The audiobook I have on Libby, so I'd have to math to know exactly how long. But it says I have 2 hours and 26 minutes. So like 2-3 sprints, depending on distractions, I should be able to finish this book. And then if we continue with sprints, I have a couple of other books to do. I don't know how long I'm going to be going today. At least 5 hours. I may go a little bit longer. We'll just see how the day goes. But this is my first goal, and then we'll pivot to the stack that is here as the day goes. Hello, Kelly. Good morning. Jackal. I really liked this book. I really did. It's a fun thriller with a little bit of a horror element. It was a good mix of the two. Good morning, Alana. Hello, Abs. Rainy's here. Hello, Rainy. Are you off to school? Good morning, Jill. Prepping my lessons for today and listening to Bride. Ooh, how are you liking Bride? This one, mixed opinions on this book because some people love this Allie Hazelwood. As most people, if you've seen my Allie Hazelwood ranking video, this is my least favorite of Allie's books. But I know so many people who love this. And Rainy, I don't know which way you're going to come out on this one. I doubt you can tell me. I'm sure it's for a vlog, but I'll be interested. Hello, Jen. And Taylor is here. Alicia, Nicole, just getting ready for bed. How were your sprints last night? I crashed last night after Bones. I was almost incoherent by the end of Bones yesterday. I needed sleep. Hello, I'm on chapter 14 of The Veiled Kingdom. Nice. You have lots to read. Well, I've got you covered. Because like I said, we're at least going to go for 5 hours and we could go longer. We'll see how the sprints go. We'll see how I feel. It's one of those ones where I don't really have any time that I have to be specifically off. So we're going to just let it go by feel. Good morning, Stacy. Hello, going to journal and get some coffee and then see if I'm awake enough to read How to Bite Your Neighbor and Win a Wager. I love that title. That's fabulous. We'll be reading The Best of All Possible Wars and The Best of the Man. Nice. I can say it's just for a challenge vlog. I'm liking it. I'm not loving it. It could be a 4. It really depends on how it ends because it's definitely a different romance. Like I mean, it is a romance, but it's different. So it could be, I think the ending's going to really affect my rating, how it kind of wraps up, to be honest. How those last 100 pages go, I think are going to really, really decide. Reading My Roommate is a Vampire. 2 p.m. here and on my way home. Nice. Ready to relax for the rest of the day. Bride is just okay. 2 chapters in though. Oh, you are still early days. Yep. Early days. Goodreads Romantasy vlog. Hello, Bowen. How are you? Adding subtitles to my videos. It's the first time doing it and it's more work than I expected. Yes. 100%. Reading A Soul to Heal and loving it. I'm glad you're loving your book. Good afternoon, Zoe. How are you? Halfway through Supernova, hoping to not have distractions so I can finish that today. Send all those vibes of no distractions over here because I have a lot to read today. I think I mentioned yesterday what my challenge was. It's a certain number of pages per day, but I have no control over the page number. It's completely out of my control. And today was not small. Today was not small, friends. So I don't know exactly which book I'm going to pick up after this because I'm in the middle of a couple, but I do know I have a lot of pages to read today. So we'll figure it out together. Heading down to the coast tomorrow to see my daughter for her birthday. That sounds lovely. Have a safe trip, and I hope she has a great birthday. Good afternoon, Claire. How are you doing? Aiming to finish The House of Hunger today. Are you liking this? It looks really good. Gave you again 3 stars. There was something about the main character that annoyed me. I could see this. The characters are not bothering me, but they are definitely not your like traditional romance main characters. Like they have a lot more going on. It's not your traditional romance because the characters have so much going on and so many walls and like things happening in their lives that are affecting them moving forward that it really creates a heaviness to this that like a traditional romance just like doesn't have. Hello, Miss Blogger. How are you? And Catherine is here. Started cataloging my library and have hit 461, and I still have the shelves to do. Now, is this a mix of read and unread, or are they all unread? I am planning to do the video for like end of the year, start of the year content where I do like all the unread books in my library. I'm a bit concerned about that, to be honest. I've done a lot of unhauling this year, so I don't know how bad it really is, but it's definitely not a small number. I've been buying less books. I've been doing some unhauling, but I am a little bit nervous to do that video. Also because it's going to take ages. That's going to have to be filmed over a couple of days. Like I'm not going to look the same in that whole video because there's just no way that I can like film for that long in one sitting without like a child requiring my attention or, you know, parents will understand that like there's only so many hours, so many uninterrupted minutes that I can film in. So it will be done probably in piecemeal. But like even just looking at the shelves, I'm like most of that shelf is unread. I think I see like 2 books in that shelf that I've read. It's fine. If we did all unread, I'd have a never-ending video. Literally. I'm scared. I don't necessarily think I want to know the exact number, and that will force me to know the number. It's a mix, but have over 300 on my TBR. I'm sure mine is in the hundreds. If it's not, I would be shooketh. Unhauled a lot, but I still have so much. It's so much. It really is so very much. But like even like down here, I have the Virgin River series. I see it right behind me. And I just DNF'd the most recent book in that series. So realistically, I could unhaul this. So I feel like when I go through to do that video, I could see myself unhauling quite a few things like as I do it, just because maybe I've forgotten it's on my shelf, which happens. I forget about books that are on my shelf. And then I'm like, I really actually have no interest in reading this. Also, I made that big what series I'm in the middle of at the start of the year. And my plan was to do a bunch of those series this year. And every time I thought about picking up some of these series, or I did and I DNF'd the next book, I didn't want to read them. So I'm going to have a real hard look at what series I'm in the middle of and really not be a completionist and be like, I need to finish them, what do I actually want to read? Because I think I'm holding on to some series that I've started and maybe did enjoy when I was reading them, but my reading tastes have changed. I'm in a different era, what have you. And I don't really have any desire to read those series, but they're still sitting on my like currently reading series because I'm a completionist and I need to just release those. I need to just release them off. So I need to have a really hard look at that. I was debating doing that as a video. If that's something you're interested in, let me know, because I was kind of going back and forth on whether I wanted to do it as a video or not, of like really looking into series and deciding which ones I want to take into next year. Tomorrow with my patrons, I'm doing a content planning session. So this would be a good thing to know if you're all interested in, because I'm planning my end of the year, start of the year content tomorrow. So I'll write that on my list, because I have kind of like a list of things that I'm like, should I do? Should I not do? Where are they going to go? What do you all want to see? Kind of situation. In August and September, I only bought 1/3 of what I bought every other month. So progress, absolutely. I could never go on like a book buying ban. Like that's just not possible. But I'm trying to be more cognizant of what I'm bringing in. And I think my last book haul reaction video showed that worked, because I had read a lot of those books and that was about the time when I decided to do that. So that meant I was only bringing books in that I really was going to read fairly soon. And again, I think I've done okay with that. Obviously nobody's perfect, but I think it's working. The unhaul is the video I'm doing at the moment, but the microphone keeps being a pain. Oh, I hate when that happens. Yesterday, the video I was filming, I had to do so much correction with, or not filming, editing on sprints. It took so much longer than it should have for like the 10-minute video that it is, because I had to audio correct. It's a shop with me. You'll see it Monday, maybe. And I had to audio correct so many things. 400 TBR books. I think I need to do a try a chapter or something and unhaul some stuff. We love a good try a chapter. Can't even refilm because I've sold everything. Just do your best. It's okay. We don't mind. But I have a film, but I have to film a 100+ book haul because of a bookish event I went to last month. Well, that's fun. I love bookish events. There's like nothing better than like going out and just being around like-minded people. Hello, Alex. Gonna do some work. Hi, Livia and Vanessa and Kendra is here filming a video. Nice. If you can tell us what video are you filming. If it's a secret, no worries. Hello, Katie. A lot to get done this morning. Same. I have so much reading to do and adulting because, I'm a parent and have a house and all the things. Okay. I think we're going to just jump into our first sprint, friends, and I will see you all in an hour. Flocus decided to change the sound again. I hate when it does that. It's fine. We're just going to go with it for today because if I change it, it'll go off like 6 times. But I can almost guarantee you that it's set to a different one. Let us look, shall we? Yep. 100%. It's fine, friends. We have a Neva. Neva's here. Neva's in the middle of talking to people. So while Neva's chatting, I'm just going to say hello to everybody who joined us during that sprint, which was Sadia, and Felicia is reading The Stolen Kingdom and 40% in. Kellen's here, just managed to get out of bed and looking forward to a day of reading and relaxing. Hello, Cece. Finished my Act 1 book this morning. Yes. Not sure what to read next because I'm scared it won't work for Act 2. Fair. Comments just did a weird thing. 1 second. Hello, Danielle and Bree's here. And that's where we got to the start of the sprint. So I'm going to star those and we're going to chat with Neva for a minute if Neva's ready to say hi. 1 more minute. I'm going to keep going then. I got to, where did I get to? Well, how did I do? 90% of you again during that sprint. So it says I have an hour left on the audio, an hour and 9 minutes. So I should finish in this next sprint unless distractions happen in my household, which could happen. But in theory, I will finish you again in this sprint. Hey.
Hold on. Sorry, we had a rough morning on this side of the place. I'll tell you about it, but I'm not going to tell the whole internet.
That's fine.
And yeah, that's where we are. I am reading Magnolia Parks.
How are you doing?
About 4 hours. Well, I have about 5 hours left. 4 hours, 51 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'm like 50% through this book. I made it to 50% last night, or 47% last night, and it's not going well. So by that I mean devastation.
It's emotionally devastating.
The book itself will probably be a 6-star.
Right.
So that's good. My emotions are not doing well. I read a chunk of this in the car yesterday because when Ryan plays horseshoes, I do not partake in that. I read my book.
There.
And while Brittany was there, I told the Besties group chat that I hated them all. And then I said, you know what? This isn't for Brittany. This is specifically for Brittany.
My response was, you said, I hate you all for doing this to me. And I responded with, I DNF'd the first book. I take no blame in this. None.
Yeah. And then I said, who needs enemies when you have friends that encourage you to read devastating books? I mean, I would have finished this series eventually, but I was really dragging my feet. Like, I read the first Magnolia Parks first. Like, I was the person that everybody else to read it. And then Kelsey and Rainey, I think Kelsey's done with the series.
Mm-hmm.
All right, or caught up because the series is done. We still have Daisy Hates books coming. But we're done with the Magnolia and
Oh, no. We lost Neva. I'm sure that will be fixed in a second. I'm just going to keep going with the chat and we will find out more when Neva returns. Got to 9%. Had a late lunch and now settling in for some reading and crocheting. Brother came around for a while during that sprint and finally got a refund processed for a thing I went to last month where they charged me twice. I'm glad you got that sorted. Sometimes those things take forever to sort. And I just like don't like doing admin, to be honest. Like admin's not my jam. 1 second. I'm going to let Neva back in. Hello.
My internet like freaked out. It started doing the spinner wheel of doom. And I was like, oh,
no worries. I just was like, you'll be back.
But Rainey is farther in the series than I am also because I just drug my feet. Like after the first one, it devastated me so badly. As Brittany knows, because I finished the first book 20 minutes before I was supposed to be on sprints with the besties, and I was not well.
No, you were not.
But it's fine because every book that I have now from now until Kingdom Come for Fablen, I hope that they all fit because they're all just like books that I don't really need to pay that much attention to. Like I'm
Exactly.
doing a reread of Legends and Lattes for this
Ooh.
next round,
Mhm.
and I'm doing it with the audio. So like, and I can listen to that even if I'm devastated. You know what I mean?
I do. I do.
Thank God you told me not to read this during the Amazing Readathon.
Oh, I knew better. I
Because
knew.
I would not have been able to plug enough like mindless books to make it worth it.
Honestly, you doing this right after Love and Other Words is just like emotional devastation over and over.
The thing is that I had like no way of getting around it because Part of Your World also made me cry, but it made me, but not like in a devastation kind of
No,
way.
in like a, oh, life is fabulous in the end kind of way.
But all of the books, so Kelsey gave me 3 thrillers and 3 romances.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew that 2 of the 3 romances were going to be heavy.
Yeah.
And originally she gave me Daisy Hates, but I'd already read Daisy Hates because I didn't realize that that was a book that she'd given me. So I had said to her, like, do you want to switch this out? Because she had switched a couple of books out. Because I started this months ago during when a boycott was still going on. So she had switched a couple of books out. I think a Kristen Hanna book she had switched out. And then she was like, oh, this isn't really a favorite book anymore, so read this one instead, which she was fine with me DNFing Long Bright River.
I knew she would be. I was just like, she's not gonna care.
No, I could not do that book. But I was like, well, I've already read Daisy Hates. Do you want me to read Long Way Home? And she was like, yes. This is why I do the first, now that all the audiobooks are out, this is why I do my first read with the audio.
Yes.
Because it would be really, I was annotating some when I was reading last night, and I was like, this would be so hard for me to annotate on a first read.
No.
Because I'm feel like, at least on a reread, like when I reread Magnolia Parks and annotated it, I still had a lot of emotion, but my emotion wasn't as raw. It's like I already knew what was happening.
Yeah, because you've already processed it once.
But Rainey was annotating Long Way Home on her first read, and I was like, I could never do that.
No, I'm not a huge annotator getting into it, but I would probably only annotate on a second read because also then I know what I want, like what I want to focus on, you know?
Yeah. Well, and also I want to like read a book before I annotate it, unless it's something like a dark romance that I'm annotating, like God of Malice. I'm annotating that on my first read, but I'm specifically making a video for Patreon, so I need to, so I have quotes and stuff. But like most of the time, I will read a book and then be like, oh, this is one of my favorite books. I'm going to go back and annotate it. And then like a couple months later, I'll reread it. I've reread 13 books this year, which is crazy. I didn't realize I'd read that many.
I mean, you reread way more than I do. I'm not a big rereader. 63 pages with a tandem read. Nice. Second cup of coffee and 3/4 of the way through journaling. I think after that, I'll bounce between reading and some other stuff I need to work on. Sounds great. Got 3.5 minutes through editing the video. It's 25 minutes long, but editing should be relatively easy for that video. Very nice. Good morning, Neva. Feel like you're flying through the book, Neva. You are.
I really am, but here's the thing: it's because it's like a skin graft. That's actually a metaphor that they use in this book. I wish it was like a Band-Aid, but it's like a skin graft that I purposely like ripped off. Like I just have to sit through the pain.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I am coloring on my iPad while I listen, so it's like I'm zen, but also emotional.
I mean, it's probably good to do a relaxing activity while going through the emotional torture.
I couldn't imagine being an audiobook reader that like just sits and listens to an audiobook.
No.
I'd be a puddle on the floor at this point.
I don't even think that would be my problem. I think I would comprehend none of it. Like, I think my brain would start, like, I need something to somewhat occupy the other pieces of my brain.
I would only
zone out.
I would only click in when something crazy happened. Then I'd be like, well, I don't understand why this even happened.
Right. I'd be like, how did we get here? Yeah, no, that's why I like to immersion read with my audiobooks, unless, like, obviously I do housework, all the other stuff with them too. But If I'm just gonna like sit and listen to an audio, I'm immersion reading because I need something. I
Yeah.
need something.
If I'm not doing something with my hand, but almost always I'm like coloring on my iPad, diamond painting, playing a game on my phone. Like I'm always doing something other than just listening.
Not sure whether I want to read or write in the next sprint. Can someone tell me what to do? I say write. If you feel the motivation to write, I'd say write.
And if you're thinking about it, you feel the motivation.
That's what I'm thinking. Goodbye, Alana. Thanks for hanging out. Watching Heartstopper. I'm so excited for you, Livia. This is on my weekend to do. It'll probably be Sunday because I just don't see me getting to it before then. Tomorrow was so busy. But I might start it tomorrow night. The thing is, if I start it tomorrow night, I'll be up late because I'll probably just binge the whole thing. You know what I mean? So like Sunday makes more sense because I can like.
You could take your time on Sunday if you do it.
Exactly. Had breakfast, just realized the cats are out of food, so I need to take care of that. Cereal and hot tea decaf. Nice. What is it with toddlers that makes them think your breakfast is going to taste so much better than theirs? This isn't just toddlers. This is all children.
It literally is. I can have the same exact thing in my bowl and Oreo will be like, can I eat that? And I'm like, you literally have the same exact food.
It's the same thing on your plate.
Away from me.
But you will eat mine. 100%. Just bought a huge thing of coffee, and I don't think I like it. Oh, no. I finally found the pumpkin spice K-Cups, and I'm very excited because every week I go to the grocery store, and I'm like, please have them in stock, and they don't. And finally, friends. Because I think we all remember the day I used the last K-Cup, and I was on sprints sad. So, my pumpkin spice ran out, and I was devastated by this.
I love that you're all pumpkin spice people. I don't like pumpkin spice.
Oh, I am so stereotypical.
And what I mean is I don't like to me it tastes artificial. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it totally does, but I love it
artificial
anyway.
Pumpkin spice. I'm not saying I don't like pumpkin pie because I do. And I understand that there's pumpkin spice in pumpkin pie. However, it's not artificial pumpkin spice.
No, it's different. Yeah.
And I don't like artificial pumpkin spice. It could be because I worked in coffee shops for so long. But I just don't like the way it tastes. But I love for y'all that you love it.
I do. Do you want to know what I bought the other day?
Yes.
Pumpkin spice popcorn.
I'm not surprised by this.
And you know what, everyone? It's delicious. It has like a pumpkin spice, dusting on it. And then it has icing, like an icing drizzle.
So it's crack, is what you're saying.
It's so good. I only bought one bag and I regret my life choices. So next time I'm at the store, I'm hoping it's still there. Because that's the thing with the pumpkin spice stuff is it
goes quick.
It's gone. And I'm like, but I liked that.
Right. Bring it back.
Yeah. It was like Boom Pop or something. Popcorn. I think. It's upstairs. I still have some left because I'm rationing it because I'm scared I won't be able to get it.
I don't pace around the house. It actually annoys me when people pace. I don't know. It's like it's an anxiety thing for me.
I could see that.
But I will you can definitely tell when I'm feeling emotion because I will gasp. Like earlier, I was listening to this. My brother walked in the kitchen and I was like, what a dumbass. Like I said that out loud and he was like, I'm sorry. And I was like, my book.
You're like, I'm not talking to you. I'm so sorry.
You just happened to walk in here as I said, but not you.
I knew that creamer was not available in all places after talking to Crystal. Remember when we found out Crystal couldn't get flavored creamer and we were shook?
Yeah, and you can't, and it's because there's stuff in it that they can't have there.
Yeah.
Like that's illegal, like illegal ingredients.
Yeah,
that they're killing us with in America. Fine,
I'm not mad about it. Chocolate coconut coffee. That sounds delicious. I am also basic. Give me my pumpkin spice. Give me my peppermint. This is me. We are the same.
Here's the thing, guys. Okay, I don't even need it to be winter. I drink peppermint mocha all year. This is just like the pretty seasonal bottle. But Teammate does, at least where I live, they do carry like the regular coffee mate bottle with like with the peppermint mocha. I literally will drink peppermint mocha all year. I do not care. I'll drink it in iced coffee. I'll drink it in hot coffee. I'll drink it in the summer. I'll drink it in the winter. I do not care. So I mean, I'm a pretty like don't let me saying I don't like pumpkin spice feel like a judgment because I'm pretty damn basic when it comes to Christmas. So
because I'm pretty damn basic. I've never had pumpkin cream cheese, and clearly I need to try this. Clearly. I wonder if Canada has it. That's the thing, is we don't have, you know, necessarily the same things. Don't like pumpkin spice at all, rather caramel or vanilla. Caramel is what I go for the rest of the year. Like when my pumpkin spice runs out, it's caramel.
Yeah, I do vanilla or I do peppermint mocha. If I can't find peppermint mocha, because sometimes I can't find it. Although usually at my bougie grocery store I can, and a lot of times they run sales on their coffee creamer where you buy like it's 2 for $7, which is not a bad price. So if I can't find peppermint, then I do buy vanilla.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It disappears. Like as soon as Halloween's over, poof, gone. I feel like in the States you might get it longer because you have Thanksgiving into November where we're done. We switched to Christmas November 1st here.
Right. But you guys have Thanksgiving earlier than us.
Yeah, it's next week.
Yeah. So I feel like corporations run pumpkin spice up until so when I worked at Dunkin', we ran pumpkin spice until the day after Thanksgiving, I think. And then we started switching stuff around. So basically what it was we would sell it until we ran out. Yeah. So if we had an abundance, which the Dunkin' that I worked for in Florida always did, we were usually still selling pumpkin spice into like the first couple weeks of December because basically it was just like, well, we have the supply so we can sell it until we run out. Right.
Yeah.
But our transition would happen like December 1st. So there would be like 3 or 4 days of transition time where we were switching stuff out. But if we still had the pumpkin spice, we would sell it.
Yeah, we switch everything. We start like getting holiday drinks early November here because again, after Halloween, we don't have another holiday until Christmas.
Right. Because you guys have your Thanksgiving is earlier than ours.
Our Thanksgiving's before Halloween. So it's really different. In just like when we switch things.
Right.
With that, are we ready to sprint some more? I'm going to finish this book. You watch.
I'm not going to finish this book, but I'm going to try to finish it.
We're going to get them done today.
It's getting finished today, just maybe not on
today. Anyway, I'll see you in an hour. go. I finished my book. I did. You again. Done. Complete. Moving on. What I'm going to be reading for the rest of the day is this. Why is she reading a horror? Here we are. It's what's happening, friends. I'm going to finish this entire book. And that will probably be when sprints ends, to be honest. Like maybe we'll just sprint until I finish a book. I'll pull a Gavin. And I'll sprint until my book ends. Who's down? It's only 159 pages, so it's not that long. We're not taking on the world's largest book here for this project. But yeah. I think that's my plan. Neva, how'd you do?
Still trucking along. I took a shower and I made a coffee, and I'm on chapter 47.
Nice.
I'm like determined to finish this book today because I also need to read a book in one sitting, which is already picked out. And like, I'll definitely be able to read it today.
Yeah.
I just need to finish this one first. I probably should update my vlog because I didn't update it at 50%. But yeah.
Cool.
Just trucking along.
You'll get through it. You will. You'll get through it. Good morning, Servasha. How are you? Hello, Rita. Popping in to hit the like button. You're streaming now. Sounds good. Only one chapter left. 23 pages of Fool's Fate. I know this is Robin Hobb. I don't know where it lands in the Robin Hobb universe. Does that make sense? I think it's the series after Live Ships, but I'm not 100% sure. I know. I'm excited to have finished a book. Now, I still have to read. I have a lot to read today, friends, because again, I'm doing a page challenge and I didn't have control over the pages. So even after I finish this book, I still have pages that I need to read. But I'll be very close to the end. So,
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, as soon as I get done with Kelsey's vlog, I have to do a page challenge for Leandra's vlog.
Do you? Fun.
I have to do 100 pages a day.
Right on.
That's the challenge that came up on the spinner wheel, because I have like the spinner wheel of challenges.
It's scary. The page challenge is a scary challenge.
And so it's 100 pages a day. That's the challenge.
It's a scary one, to be honest.
And I did not find all of these books as audiobooks either.
Oh no.
There's one. Actually, I think there's two that are Kindle Unlimited, because technically she changed her books, but I want to read Ink. So I added Ink as a bonus, because originally when she gave me her books, Ink was one of the books she gave me, but she gave me the books a year ago.
Yeah.
So she changed them all. She actually doesn't know this unless she's here in the comments. But I was like, okay, I'm going to read all the books she gave me plus Ink, because I don't know when else I would be able to slot that one in.
Yeah.
And I know that she liked it when she read it. So I added it, but it is added as like I added it. Like I'm gonna say in the vlog,
it's like
this
bonus.
is a bonus book.
Yeah.
Because she gave it to me originally and it is on my TBR. So I want to read it. But Ink, I couldn't find that as an audiobook. I'm guessing that if there is one, it's on Audible only. I don't have any Audible credits. And then there was another one that she just read.
I feel like Ink is on the Audible library. I think that's how I'm pretty sure that's how I listened to it. Now, it could have been removed since I read it. So let's, not get ahead of ourselves. But I feel like I didn't spend a credit on it.
But you listened to the audio?
I think so. I definitely listened to the audio. There's no way I read that.
I don't remember who this book is by. Hold on.
I'm looking because I read this book, but I can't think of the author's name. I feel like it's Elizabeth or Lizzie.
Lizzie Hunter.
That's the one.
Lizzie with a Y. Okay, so I guess in here it's labeled as Inc., a love story on 7th and Main.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Hunter. So I
Yeah.
wonder if they made her change it when she was like traditionally published.
I know. The name changes depending on which book you look at.
Because the book says, like, the cutesy cover, like the cartoon cover says Lizzie Hunter, but this one is like a man's tattooed hands on top of a stack of books.
Yeah, that's
But
different.
it is in the library, so I guess success.
You're welcome. I was like, I don't think I used an Audible credit, and I 100% listened to that audio. So I feel like it must have been Audible Library.
I might see if this other one is on the Audible Library then too, because it's a Kindle Unlimited book.
Yeah, check. I always forget to check the Audible Library, to be honest.
And I know she just read this one because I wasn't surprised. Like when she put it on my thing, I wasn't surprised.
Do I know what title this is?
I'll put it in
Perfect.
here.
Thank you.
She's done a vlog with it.
Oh, yeah. No idea.
You might know it if you look at the cover.
No, I know what it is. I don't know where the audiobook is.
Oh no, it'll cost me a credit, so I'll just read it. It's fine.
Let's read it.
I think it's one of two that I couldn't find an actual audiobook for. And I did find an audiobook for the other one, but it's like months out and I'm not gonna wait.
Yeah, that's fair.
I put it on hold, so if I get it, I get it, but if not.
See,
I need to read this. I was supposed to read this last month.
I don't know.
I own this book. It's a fantasy book.
I probably do because I'm sure Breeze talked about it in a video, but like my brain has
Here, I'll show it to you. I have out in court. I'll show it to you. Hold on.
Nothing is popping up into my mind. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Jen is also here reading Wolf Song. Finished journaling, got more coffee, and read 40 pages. Hi, Christy. How are you? Reading Vanishing Girls and trying to figure out if I should join Kindle Unlimited or not. I would say give the free trial a try and see how much you use it. See if it brings anything to your life. Nothing. No recollection. That cover's gorgeous, though.
I'm actually surprised you don't have a recollection because it was in, if you watched my TBR from September, like my August, like the September TBR, I had it in there because it was one.
Do you know what could have happened? Is a lot of times I'm watching YouTube while not looking at the screen.
Yeah, and you're not looking at it.
So you might have mentioned it. Remember the cover, but I probably wasn't looking at the screen at the time.
Yeah, I bought this book last year as part of my book haul for my birthday.
Is it Fanro?
I think so.
That's why it also could have been that.
I don't. Here's the thing. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me see because I'm not actually sure if it is. Because I bought it simply as a cover buy.
Will do. I can do this.
I bought it like simply as a cover buy. Like I saw it at Barnes and was like, wow, this is so pretty. I'm going to buy it. Oh, I guess it's on Kindle Unlimited. You're welcome.
It's a gorgeous cover.
It says full of romance, intrigue, magic, and passion. So I guess it's Fanro.
Yeah. That might have also been because that was before I was doing every romantasy. And honestly, I'm not, because I have to read so many for every romantasy, I'm not really looking outside of every romantasy.
To be honest, I'm kind of mad at myself. I didn't read this last month because it's on freaking Kindle Unlimited.
Oh, nice. I feel like so many romantasies are on Kindle.
But it's fine. All of the... Oh, also, I got a message about this, so I thought I would just tackle it. If I don't complete my TBR from the month before, the books go back on the wheel.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
So like how Brittany carries hers over for Timmy's.
Yeah.
I don't do that. They just go back on the wheel.
Yeah. I only do that, but I let myself clear the board twice a year. So it doesn't ever get like.
Yeah. And I just put them back on the wheel because I'm like, clearly you didn't get to this for some reason.
Yeah.
But you failed. So I do add spins if I fail. So like this month I had 12 spins because there were 6 books that I did not read and I was already doing 6 spins for TBR Harvest.
You're right. Right on.
But I'm only making myself actually complete 6.
Mm-hmm.
So if I complete 6 of the 12, then I win.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, hello, Diana. How are you? We're doing good. It's good to see you. Nicole is also here reading Wasp Factory and getting stuff done. It is after live ships, not live strips, live ships. Whatever. Close enough. Here for a long day of sprinting. Nice. Yeah, I don't think there's any other Fablen sprints until Julie's at 6. We'll be done before that. I don't foresee this taking me that long. But we'll go probably close to Julie.
Yeah, it looks like Julie at 6.
Yeah. So I'll go somewhere. We will not go right till 6. That's not happening because that's 7 o'clock for me. That's not occurring. Because that would be like 12 hours. Not quite 12 hours, but really close. Not that long. But we'll go for a long time because I'm going to finish this book. Got to 21%. Neva, it looks like a lovely day where you are. Really need to go out and read more on the porch. It's going to be honest.
It's cold out here. So I have like a comforter underneath me, and then I stole Ari's like this bluey throw blanket because my Barbie one is at Ryan's house.
Yeah.
So I'm like covered up. I mean, it's nice out, but it's freaking cold.
Yeah, it's too cold here for that.
Feels like fall.
That's what happened. Like last week, I feel like it was still warm here, and now it's like it is cold. I'm not mad about it because obviously we also live in like a hurricane area, so the colder it gets, the less likely we will get bad.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not mad about that. It feels like fall. It's just if you see me put my hood up, it's because my head's cold. I don't really have a lot of hair right now. So Luna, if you have Audible Premium, then there are certain titles that are free in the Audible Premium subscription. That's what we're talking about.
A lot of Grady Hendrix's books are on there or have been in the past. Some things come and go, so what has been on there may not still be on there. But you'll find a lot of KU books sometimes on there. There's not everything, and like I said, it is something I sometimes forget to check because there isn't necessarily what I want. There's a lot of stuff on there, but it's not necessarily what I'm looking for. But it's a good one to like remember to check because there are things occasionally on there.
It's also separate from like how on Kindle Unlimited you can get like in some places you can get the audios with the book on Kindle Unlimited. It's separate from that.
I don't know if Saluna can do that in Australia because I remember talking to Nicole and I think we both said that doesn't happen to us. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure Nicole has said that she can get them that way.
Oh, maybe. Lucky Nicole.
I'm pretty sure Nicole has told me before that she can get them that way because she's gotten books that had the audio with it that I couldn't get here.
Oh, maybe it's just like different ones. See, I can't get them at all. It's very sad.
Listen, Canada needs to step it up.
It's very sad. Good morning, Grace. Neva will be thrilled to see this, listening to Divine Rivals.
But she's also unsure how to feel, so I'm sad.
Well, she might come around in the next.
Because here's the thing. I've read Divine Rivals actually twice because I did listen to the audio, but I didn't get the audio until after I had read it on Kindle Unlimited. So I read it on Kindle Unlimited and then listened to the audio. I honestly like both. I do own the audio, but I think I prefer reading it.
Yeah, that's fair.
With my eyeballs.
That's fair. Alex has done work for the day. We love to see it. Now you can read and relax and have a good time. Yes, Solana, we're here to keep you up or keep you at least entertained until you fall back to sleep. I know it's in the middle of the night for you, but also can relate to insomnia, as Neva knows. Neva has many a time gotten a message from me at untold hours of the night.
Neva also has insomnia, so
we understand.
When I can't sleep, it's Brittany that I text. Audible Premium, if you get a credit every month, you should have Audible Premium.
Yeah.
There is also a subscription where you can get just Audible Premium where you don't actually get any credits. I don't know why you would do that, but some people do that and it's like freaking $10 a month or something.
Yeah.
It's like ridiculous. I pay for like the biggest pack. I get like 24 credits once a year is what I do.
That's smart.
And then me and my brother, because my brother is sharing my Audible right now, we will buy credits throughout the year as we need them. So we'll buy packs of 5 as we need them. I just don't have money right now to buy Audible credits. So.
Yeah, I do the same thing because we all know that I am exclusively an audiobook reader at this point. Like that's what I do. So the amount of money I spend on apps that give me audiobooks is
I
unnecessary.
mean, I spend all my money on Audible and freaking what is that called? Kindle Unlimited. So
Yeah, I mean, it all works out. This is my main hobby, so it's fine. With that, we are going to jump into another sprint because I'm going to get lunch in this sprint, and then I'm going to start reading this book. I will see you all in an hour. Hello, we're back. I had lunch and I made it to 15% of, I don't know why I'm holding up the book because the cover's no longer on the book and the cover's on the screen. So holding it up is unnecessary, of Monsters of Eldenhaven. It's fine so far. I don't really care. But like, it's so early that like I could end up caring. Like, it's only been, I might have listened for 10 minutes. So I'll give it a little longer.
She said, I do not care.
Do not.
Well, I have 2.5 hours left of this book.
You're so close.
I'm gonna die.
You are, but like in a good way.
If I just come back, just like deceased, it's fine. Just leave me here.
That's fine. At any point, just like turn your camera off if you need a minute. We understand. Jean is here. Hello, Jean. Trying to read Pugging Sweet on lunch. 31 pages, or not pages, 31%. This also happened during that sprint for anyone who didn't notice. Act 2 has officially hit your Discords, everyone. So if you haven't seen it, head on over. If you've picked your first book, let me know what you picked it for. Just do not spoil the prompts because not everybody has had a chance to read them or watch the videos. And we want to make sure Margaret gets all the love on those videos because Margaret puts in a ton of work for those. And also so that everyone can have like the experience of watching it, you know? I am still sorting myself out for that as well because I have a couple buddy reads that I have to get done that I was really hoping would fit for something, and they work for a side quest but not a main prompt. You know, it's fine.
Also happened to me, so it's fine.
It's fine. I'm excited about the buddy reads and I will make the main prompt work. I just need to sort it out. That's all. It'll be fine, everyone. 47 minutes left. Got veggie corn soup for lunch and read 10 pages. Might do something artsy in the next sprint. I know this feeling. I say this all the time. I go, my brain is mush. My brain no longer has consistency because I just need a break. So I vote that something artsy is a great idea. I understand this feeling. Made and ate breakfast, did dishes, and mostly listened to Project Hail Mary during that sprint. I hope you're liking Project Hail Mary. I did not try to read this. And I will not be. I can't with Auntie Weir. I can't do it. I know I'm in the minority on that one. Haven't decided on God of Malice. Didn't read that sprint, but the next sprint I'm going to read my butt off. God of Malice. That's a big one, isn't it? That's a chunky book.
I mean, chunky enough, I guess. It's the Patreon pick for.
Yeah.
We're supposed to talk about it on the 11th.
It's the slutty one, right? Is that what this is?
Sure, that's the tame way of putting it. It's the reason I haven't finished it is because I read That Sick Love for the first iteration of Gilmore Girls, the Gilmore Girls vlog, which I'm still working on. And then that book put me in a slump, and so I was like, I'm just gonna start this over.
Fair.
And now I'm still working on it. It'll come out eventually.
That's the thing. I love this multiple choice readathon because we get to like pick from a selection of prompts, which you would think since there's a selection of prompts, clearly my buddy read would work for something, but
alas,
alas, it did not.
I mean, luckily the book that I have works for both readathons because it's on my because basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to plug in the TBR Harvest books because those are already been picked.
Yep.
But like for Act 1, there was no TBR Harvest book that worked.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. Act 1, I just went rogue anyway, like for no reason other than, I mean, it wasn't too rogue because it is every romantasy book. So like I did have to read it. I have to read it in October? No. But it's fine. I did it anyway. Read a bit. Have a sick kid. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Requested lunch and word searches, so I've been doing that. I have not, but I've read too much of it not in the month of October, if that makes sense. Like I only have like 10% of it left, so that wouldn't count, unfortunately. Or I would have went in that direction. Got back from the grocery store and got caught up in Fablen stuff. Going to be reading a thriller called White Out, but I have to read have to eat lunch first. It's fine. I know how to read. Hello, how are you? God of Malice is the first book for Smatella. It's something that for sure I'm obsessed with. It's good, but so good. It's bad, but so good. Fair. You know, sometimes that's all you need, though, really. Like, not everything has to be the
I
best
mean,
work.
it's not a work of art by any means, but
Right.
yeah, we're reading it for Smatella, but I'll already have it done by then because Smatella is not until like the week after we're supposed to do the live show.
Right.
So
not everything has to be a great work of literature. Some things can just be fun and vibesy, and that's okay.
Sure, fun and vibesy. We'll go with that.
You're like, sure.
Sure, Brittany. I'm going to tell you, do not pick it up thinking it's fun and vibesy.
Oh,
Okay?
I don't mean that book specifically. I just meant in general. The book I need to get on is One for My Enemy, which I'm very excited. That's my buddy read, but it doesn't fit for anything. So that's okay. Started the audiobook on a road trip in August. Can't imagine reading it physically, but the audio is great. Have less than 5 hours left. Oh, you're really close to finishing it. That's a chunky sci-fi too. Project Hail Mary is big. Hello, John. How are you? Reading Son of Neptune, Book 2, Hero of Olympus. And so far, you're enjoying it. Was a bit burned out, so I'm mood reading and praying it works for the axe. You know what? The nice thing with the multiple choice readathon is that most of the time it will work for something, even if it's a side quest. You know what I mean? Like it works somewhere. And I can fit this in as a side quest, just not as a main, which is fine too. Hello, Swank. How are you? Hookie is good so far. Reading volume 1. I've heard great things about this graphic novel. Sulana's like, yes, fun and vibesy. Sure.
Sure. I would never. If somebody was like, describe God of Malice, fun and vibesy is not vibesy.
This is the reason I don't share my Kindle. I read absolute filth with the same joy as high fantasy, and there is no shame. There is no shame in that.
I mean, me personally, I don't own. People have asked me why I don't own like the when I die, delete my Kindle history sticker, and it's because literally everyone already knows what I read. So I have zero shame.
Okay,
Okay,
talk about it live on the internet. We went bear cookies live on the internet.
I have so little shame.
None.
That I took Brutal Prince, the Sophie Lark book.
Love that book.
Illustrated version.
Yeah.
To my grandma's house over Thanksgiving. I left it out on the bed. I'm pretty sure she picked it up and looked at it. And it has not safe for work artwork in there. And I didn't think about it. You know, I just left it sitting on the bed that I slept on. I'm pretty sure she picked it up because she made my bed. And she's nosy. Okay, Grandma, if you're watching this, you probably aren't because you don't follow me on here. But I'm pretty sure she picked it up. And the reason I think so is because her vibe towards me kind of changed towards the end of the visit. And I couldn't put my finger on why. And I think that's why.
So it is what it is. That illustrated one is the one with the shower picture, right? I'm thinking of the right book.
Yes.
Yes.
And I have a feeling that knowing my grandma, that's the one she flipped.
That was what changed her vibe.
There's also like a bed scene in that one where they're like sprawled out on the bed.
I just remember the shower
friends. Huh?
I just remember when you first saw the shower picture, or Rainey first saw the shower picture. I remember getting a message about it.
I sent everyone a picture of the shower picture. Even Leandra got a picture of it. Because I was talking about it on Sports and I was like, wow, this artwork is detailed. This is black and white drawings, and then
everybody just like line drawings, but
send us a picture. And even Leandra was like, send me a picture. I sent everybody a picture. I didn't use. I asked Leandra, I said, are you sure that you want a picture? So even Leandra, and she was like, oh, wow, that is something. And I was like, yeah. They're all like that.
You literally went, that picture is detailed in the same way I did fun and vibesy.
It's because, here's why. It's because when I first got those copies, because I like those copies. They're like the tattoo.
They're gorgeous.
And when I first got them, I got them as a gift. And when I got them, like, from my wish list. And when I got them, I was like, yeah, it has artwork in it. And I like opened the book just to a random page, and it was this shower scene. And I was like, oh, can't show that on the internet. No. And then I flipped all the way to the beginning, because at the very beginning of each book, there's a picture of each of the main characters somewhere in the beginning. And so I like showed that. It was like a picture of the main male character. And I was like, here, you can see this picture. And then everybody was like, well, what picture did you turn to? And then that became a domino effect of me taking a picture of the shower scene and sending it to everybody on my Instagram.
Yep. Because we need to know this information.
Listen, I'll spread this smutty goodness. Why not?
Let us know what's happening. We need to know the information. We're all much too nosy to not know the information.
That's true.
Can't just leave us out here with nothing to go off of. Like that's not it. We're at the end of the comments. So should we just jump into another sprint and see if I care about this book when we get back?
Sure.
At which point this will be the decider of whether I finish this book or not. Does that make sense? Like, I'm going to give it one sprint. That's how little I don't care, everyone, is it's getting one sprint to see if it gets better.
I mean, that's better than what I did yesterday with Long Bright River. Long Bright River got half a sprint.
But you had read more of it before you showed up, didn't you?
I read 9%.
Okay, so yeah.
I DNF that book at like 15%.
Yeah.
Because I did not give a crap.
That's the...
And then Kelsey was like, it's okay if you don't like it. And then I thought she was talking about Magnolia Parks, because I'd been ranting and raving about that.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
And I was like, no, I like it. Then she was like, I wasn't talking about Magnolia. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, I saw that. The one thing that really is bothering me, but again, I'm only, how many pages in am I? Not far. 32. The one thing that's really bothering me is there's like two main male characters, and trying to differentiate between them when they are having a discussion back and forth. Something about how it's narrated makes it
See,
like,
that's the worst.
Who is talking? Like what? Who's? And then I think this person's talking, but it's really this one. And like, I listen to a lot of audiobooks. If it was clear, I would be able to keep track. Like it's definitely right. How it's narrated.
I hate it when they do that, because then I'm like, if I have to think about who's talking, you've lost me.
Well, then I miss half the dialogue, because I'm like, what? Who's talking? That's what we're talking about right now, Ro. Is I'm only 30 pages in. I'm going to give it one more sprint. At this point, I'm don't care. The first chapter, I did try a chapter with this yesterday, which you'll see all this in the vlog. And I did like the first chapter. So that's really why I'm giving it a little bit longer, just to see if I can sink back into it. But
so you liked the first chapter?
Yeah, but then the second main character came in, and I was like, I can't differentiate between these two people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The first chapter only followed one of them.
Maybe the audiobook is just bad.
I think it might just be the audiobook. So I'm going to immersion read for the next hour, because that will make...
What I was going to say was maybe like immersion read it, because maybe it's just the fact that the audio narration is not good.
That's what I'm going to do. And then I'll make my decision in an hour after I've given it, a real good try of what to do. Although I will say, of the people that I know who have read this, they're not resounding positively reviews. So there's that too.
Yeah, because I tried to immersion read that Long Bright River book, and I just didn't give a crap. She just cried a lot about how her sister died, and I just could not be bothered.
Yeah, I'll immersion read it for this sprint. That's fine. I can do that. Like that's fine. And then we'll make a decision. And it's 150 pages. So like, depending on how far I get in an hour, I might just finish it out just for the sake of finishing out. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it'll depend.
An hour.
We grew by a lot of people during that sprint.
We doubled in size.
We did. We doubled everyone. We've got Margaret. We've got Leandra. I still don't care about this book.
Sorry. Also, if I turn my light on, doesn't it?
I said I'd give it an hour of immersion reading to see if I cared. And I think I actually less than care. Does that make sense? Like I'm having not a good time.
Oh,
but
no.
at this point, should I just finish it for the readathon and the points, you know?
I mean, how far into it are you?
53%, but I only have an hour left. Like it's a short book. So.
I mean, I don't know about which readathon you're using it for, but Fablen, you can DNF at 51%. You just won't be able to get the full page count.
This is true. I mean, it's not going to be a big page count regardless of what I do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not a very big book. I'll decide. Leandra, what are you up to?
Hello. Well, because we now have Act 2 to get through, I had to try to figure out. I also had to spin for TBR Harvest, and I was like, can I combine prompts?
Yes.
Is this going to be possible? So I think I've got a backup if I need to do the heist one. That one's going to be full speed to a crash landing because it's really quick. So if I feel like I'm stressed and I can't get the other prompt done, then it's going to be fine. But I've decided to read The Paradox Hotel by Rob Hart, and I'm hoping to get it done in one sitting.
There you go.
Nice.
We'll see how it goes. If I don't, like I said, I've got a 4-hour audiobook with full speed to a crash landing. It's got a heist. So
there you go.
Back going to get done. Exactly.
Margaret, what are you up to?
Well, first, what we're up to is I've got to finish editing this TBR of mine. Like, that's why I have not started my book yet. Because, like, I rolled for my TBR harvest roll. I rolled a 1. I didn't get a cat yet. Anyways, it's fine.
Oh, no.
I'm going to be reading Vampire Empire by, The Greyfriar by Clay and Susan Griffith. But I haven't started it yet because I want to edit my TBR a little bit. And then, like, I have some stuff, like errands and stuff that I need to do later. But I have an audiobook, so, like, I can be listening to it continuously without stopping once I get my TBR done. Like, I'll have to wave at the lady that works the front desk when I go in to get my materials for work, but it counts.
That'll work. Yeah, 100%. Neva, how are you doing?
How you holding up, Neva?
How are you doing?
I'm dying inside, so
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have an hour and 45 minutes left in this book. My heart is shattered. Okay.
Oh no.
It's shattered. I really thought nothing could be more devastating than the first book, and Jessa Hastings was like, hold my ear.
I'm sorry you're going through it.
Also, I do not like whatever the fuck she decided to do with this Julian Magnolia timeline. It's stupid. I don't like it. It's gotta go.
Fair.
And I know some people like ship them or whatever. And I'm like, no, this is not. I mean, that's not like where the story goes anyway. Thank God. But I want to throw my phone. I'm not going to.
Oh, yeah, don't do that. You'll regret that life choice later.
So it's just so sad. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. And
I feel like we're not getting a happy ending in this one.
Yeah.
I have to read Daisy Hates the Great whatever the hell it is. I don't remember what the fourth was called.
No idea.
And then there's the last Magnolia Parks book, which I know that one is like kind of supposed to have a happy ending, but like we didn't get a happy ending at the end of Magnolia Parks. Like, devastation happened, and then they were like, "Oh, here, read Daisy Hates with different characters, but on the same timeline.
Characters.
Thank you so much. I will say though, because people are always asking me this, you definitely do need to read them in the order that the books come out.
Mm-hmm.
Because this book would not make sense if I hadn't read Daisy Hates.
That
Like,
makes
there's
sense.
too much stuff that happens
Mm-hmm.
in Daisy Hates, and you would know literally nothing. Like, Julian's part in this book would make no sense if you didn't read it.
Yeah. That makes sense, though, that you need to read them in order. Like, even though they follow different main characters, there's other stuff going on.
But at this point, I'm just going to finish this, and then I'll update my vlog.
Mm-hmm.
Probably crying, so that's great. This will be the second vlog in history that I've cried in, because the first one was when I finished the winners.
Well, we all know that I look like a train wreck at the end of my winners vlog. I look like I have been through it in that clip.
All I have to say is, who needs enemies when you have a Kelsey? You know what I mean?
These are the friends we keep. Is what we have. Hello, Tia. Reading Deja Brew. Took me forever to find the book I needed, but I found one. No audio though. Finished. We'll start PJs and then wrap of the Triple Goddess. Hello, Alicia, just joining, setting up a diamond painting with little baggies, reading The Crown of Gilded Bones. Was able to secure Oasis, and I feel like I won the awards for the day.
Nice.
We did. We got a full house all of a sudden. Full house. Everyone's very excited to see you both. 41%, 24 pages, 5 minutes into captioning my book haul. Nice. Hello, friends. Hello to Leandra and Margaret. I feel like I'm probably going to finish it, mostly because I did say these sprints were going to go until I finish the book. And I feel like a DNF really just ends the sprints on a sad note. Yes, we're done, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
You all both just showed up. I'm DNF'd. We're done. So I'll finish it. I'll just push through and finish it because I can just listen to it. Thankfully,
get a proper rant. Get a proper finish it, and then you have a proper rant for the vlog or whatever you're doing.
I don't even think I have enough thoughts to have
You're
a
like, this is the opposite of hate. It is antipathy.
It's just like if you were to say, gun to head, what is happening in this book, I would struggle. I don't know. I mean, I know a little bit, but not enough. It's strange. And the character work is not done well. And if you were going to write characters like this book needed to be longer.
Mm-hmm.
I differentiate between the characters because at this point, I'm still like, who are you?
I just need to share this. Okay. So somehow I made it into this in my Kindle Girl era Facebook group. I still to this day have no idea how the hell I ended up in this group. I just want everyone to know. I don't know, like somebody added me. Like I have a few people that like I am friends with on Facebook that are in this group. I don't know how I got here. Okay. But this person posted about how her kid, like her 5th grader or whatever, his teacher is going to let him take his Kindle to school, which is cool, right?
Yeah.
He said, the first line in this post says, I have always known how to read, but I've never been a reader until recently. And I read that sentence 3 times because I was like, I cannot relate to this sentence at all.
I kind of can because I was a reader in high school. Like when I was a teenager, I read a lot. And then during my early 20s, because I think I had a baby, life got weird. Yeah. And that was the thing that let go. And then right before, obviously, I started BookTube. Obviously, I got back into reading, or how do I have a BookTube channel? Quite clearly.
Here's the thing. I think that the way people figure out that I like dealt with trauma my whole life is that I always use books to escape from things, which is why I can't read nonfiction.
True. Like
I have so much trouble with nonfiction. Like I can do it as audiobooks, but if you were to hand me a nonfiction and be like, here, read this with your eyeballs, I would look at you and be like, no. I own Matthew Perry's memoir.
Mm.
Ooh.
And
Now
I
it's going to be so hard to read.
and
it
I
was hard
listened.
to read
Well,
before,
okay,
but
well, I listened to it when it first came out, so he wasn't,
Yeah.
gone yet. And I listened. I still like went to Everand and listened to the audio because I was like, I'm not going to read this, and I haven't. And I read the first chapter like after he died, and then it has a bookmark in it, but I haven't picked it back up.
yeah, no. Do you know what nonfiction we still have to read that we said we were going to read?
What?
Is the third Gilmore Girl.
Yes, we do need to read that. So you let me know when you want to read it, and we will read it because I did pre-order it in every format.
It will be post Fablen at this point.
Totally fine, but we do need to read it because
do.
I think it's going to be great.
I think it's going to be great too. I think it's going to be a really quick read because I anticipate her to be talking at
So fast.
a rapid rate.
We're gonna be like, we had to listen to this at 1.5 speed.
The only book I've ever listened to at one time speed.
I mean, Jeanette McCurdy was close when we did that buddy read. That was close.
Lauren Graham's was fast.
Oh, Lauren Graham's was fast too. Because
Yeah.
I had Jeanette McCurdy. I like started it and it was at 2 times speed, and I was like, no. My brain stopped for a minute.
Yeah. I can only get Jeanette up to 1.5 because it was that clip. She's going.
She's that's one of the things that's interesting because like you can tell audiobook narrators are trained to talk or work on talking at a consistent speed versus Jeanette McCurdy being an actor who was on like a sitcom, where talking really fast is one of the things that they use as part of getting stuff in.
They need to get so much in a very small time period.
But I also feel like her memoir wouldn't have hit the way it did if she hadn't read it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So like if she'd hired a narrator to read it, I think it wouldn't have resonated with people the way that it did. So I'm just like, you know what? I'll slow it down. But then when I get to listen,
all celebrity memoirs though,
except Britney Spears.
Except Britney, I think that was the right choice. Yes, I even said that after. I was like, they made the right choice going with.
But I will say, like Will Smith, he did his memoir and he speaks really fast, and I had to slow it down to listen to his. But then it always messes me up. I always know when I've listened to a celebrity memoir because I've had to slow it down, and then I go to start another book and it's at like 1 time speed and it's like molasses, and I'm like, did my phone break? What is going on?
It sometimes goes back to 1 time speed, and I'm like, these people sound drunk. Like, what
is happening?
Oh, that's funny. I think it works for some people and it doesn't for others because, like, I think if your profession is you talking, like an actor, a podcaster, things like that, fantastic. I know that like John Green's spoken about when he did his most recent book, I think, but when he did I think Paper Towns, the audiobook for that as well. And he said, there is so much more work and I had to do so much. So I totally understand when a celebrity is just like, yeah, this is not for me. I'm not an audiobook narrator. This isn't my thing. Yeah. So
I agree. It is definitely October. It has gotten cold up in here in Canada. We are now cold here. But I'm not mad about it. Like, it's nice. October's a good time for it to start to get cold. Hydrate and we're mummified. I love this, Christina. Thank you for this reminder. We're done. The rest of the comments are hellos to we did it, but there's only 49 seconds. Although, Leandra, I realize that you can reset the clock timer from this thing. You don't have to go to the other screen.
You can hit skip break.
Yeah, and it resets.
Yeah.
I only noticed this on Monday.
See, the thing is I've stopped using Flocus just because it was messing with my thing for a time. And I was like, I think I've lost trust in it. So that's why I'm back with the Pomodoro Kitty. Plus, it's very Halloween-y with the black cat. So that's worked for me. But yeah, with Flocus, I don't know if I trust Flocus anymore.
I feel like the black cat is also very on brand for TBR-a-thon.
You're collecting the black cat.
It's very on brand.
Also, I'm speaking this into existence. when I do get to One Cursed Rose,
Yes.
I will be reading that as a physical book.
Okay. I'm excited for you to read One Curse Rose.
Listen, I have to read. I told myself I have to pick one book. It's either gonna be that one or the Spell Shop. Because I told
Good
myself that
choices.
I need to read at least one book this month for the month of Leandra. That's an actual paper book and not just on my Kindle.
For
You
a
know-
second, I thought you were reading One Curse Rose because Leandra told you to, and I went, "There's no way Leandra has read this dark romance."
Oh no,
novel."
I've got one. I got First Rose when I went to Barnes and Noble because of you, Brittany.
I was gonna say, I went.
The Spell Shop was because I guess you could say it was because of Leandra, because it was because of both of you. But if she was like, here, read One Cursed Rose, I'd be like, but did you read it? Why are
Yeah,
you?
who are you?
I think if you saw my face in that moment when you said for the month of Leandra, I went,
No. I just need to read one book with my eyeballs.
"Got you." That makes way more sense.
It's like an actual, like where people can see me holding a paper book.
I love that.
That makes way more sense.
Very on brand, I feel.
You and Margaret can send us the heat from Florida.
Oh,
It's not warm here. It is. We
I
are.
love how we're all in long sleeves and then Margaret's in the bottom in a top.
I mean, I was wearing my cardigan,
Yeah.
or I guess it's my folklore cardigan, because I just gotten out of the shower and like the AC was blowing right on me as I'm getting dressed, and like obviously, I have to put lotion on and all that stuff, or my skin yells at me, and so
Yeah.
I was like walking around in like my little biker shorts and like my cardigan because I was a little bit chilly at the beginning, but then I moved around and now we're fine.
That's fair.
You're welcome to come. Yeah, I can't send the heat here to y'all, but you can come and visit me.
I mean, I need to do a tour of like all my booktube friends.
I have to.
The whole year of travel.
I'm supposed to go see Margaret in May. I'm gonna have to buy Florida summer clothes.
Yes, you are.
Florida summer clothes and Iowa summer clothes are very different. I just need
That
to.
makes sense. Yeah. You were gonna
I
need.
can send you some of what I have, Neva, because I do have some stuff that like if you need a last minute thing or you don't have it, yeah, like if you don't have it, text me because I might have like a shirt or something that you can borrow.
I'll just have packages sent to Margaret's house.
have it delivered.
I'll be like, listen, I'm bringing an empty duffel bag to pack all the crap that I'm ordering to your house. Thank you so much.
I think everyone should come and visit me in May to do BookNet Fest.
I think so too. It'd be so fun.
That's what you should do if you can.
I wish I could. I wish I could. Maybe I can. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Okay. Let's go back into a sprint and I will see you all.
Let's do this
in an hour. So before we get into how everybody did, I'm going to just say hello to everybody who showed up during that sprint. We have hi, Izzy and Jojo. Good morning. Laura's here. Laura, I hope you are feeling a little bit better. I hope you are healing up. Lots of love and all the things your way. And hello, we are having a good day so far. We've been here a while, or me and Neva have, and I got Neva up very early this morning, friends. It's fine. But we're having a good time. And I'm almost done my book. So this is going to be the last sprint. This next one. We'll do one more. But I'm at 92% and have like 5 pages left. So I'm close to done. Leandra, how you doing?
I ended up making lunch during that sprint, like a late lunch, and I am 25% of the way through the Paradox Hotel. Yes, feeling a little bit better about maybe reading this in one sitting. I feel pretty good about it because I've got the audio as well, and I'm doing ebook, so I've been able to just like speed through it, and I'm really enjoying it. Not surprised.
Yeah, well, and 25% an hour. I mean, that's only 4 hours. So
Exactly.
that's
I just started a little bit before we, but not too much. So I think I should be done in. It's giving me like 4.5 hours projection.
Yeah, that's very doable. Margaret, you're muted.
I turned my thing on and then I forgot. It's fine.
Okay.
What did I do? Oh, I made breakfast, finished a podcast episode that I listened to. I'm not doing a podcast. Not yet, at least. And then I edited some of my video. I'm almost done.
Nice.
And that's it. I messed around a little bit in Discord. I've been looking at how my little the consequences have been working, and people have been rolling for the team that had to roll. So I'm very happy with how that turned out.
It's good.
So
Neva, wellness check.
We're not doing well. Okay. Oh no. Not doing well at all.
Neva.
I have 57 minutes left.
So we're going to really 57 minutes. You're going to be coming back in that next sprint you'll just have finished and
Here's the thing. I feel like I'm going to get punched in the teeth at the end of this book. I don't feel like this is going to be like a happy ever after.
No.
Like something like everything is going too well.
Oh no.
For BJ and Magnolia. And then for Christian and Daisy, like shit's falling apart. So I feel like we're gonna get to the end of this book and it's gonna fall apart. I'm not well. Okay. And this is the 3rd book in a series. So I don't even know how I'm gonna talk about this in the vlog. Like I can
talk about how it made you feel. Like that tends to be how I go about a sequel. Like just like the construction of the book and also how it makes, because obviously you can't talk plot because you are way too far.
It's made me feel destroyed. I have to go grocery shopping in like 4 hours. This is gonna be real interesting because Ryan's gonna be like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm gonna be like, "The book I was reading, yeah, it just ripped my heart out."
You should be used to that by now.
Seriously.
If he's not used to it, it's high time he got used to it. You could always do, hey, I'm going to do a spoiler section right here. And underneath that spoiler section, you put like, because what I used to do is I used to put like, I had a caution tape graphic that I used when I was getting like in-depth spoilery stuff.
I really might have to do that, especially now that I figured out how to make like the transparent PNGs because I've seen go over the top of my video. I just would like to thank the Academy, aka Kelsey, for making me read this fucking book.
Ryan's not going to let you hang out with me anymore if you keep getting upset on sprints, because then he's going to think it's me. It's really the books, but I feel like Ryan's going to be like, Brittany, what are you doing?
When was the last time I got upset with you on sprints?
Daydream. And we were just going through all the emotions during Daydream. It wasn't just
but Daydream had a happy ending, so
That's true.
so he let that one go because he was like, I understand you have to go through like emotions.
let that one go.
Here's the thing, this poor man, here's the thing. So he wasn't here when Nicole and Koda were doing the big read along.
Yes.
So he didn't experience me reading the last book. And if anyone watched those sprints, I cried through the entire book. So this will be like the first time that he's truly experienced me like having a breakdown over characters in a book. And these characters don't even die. Like these characters are alive and kicking. You know what I'm saying? They're just stupid, you know? But it's fine. He's gonna have to get used to it. I'm a reader.
100%. Like this is just what he signed up for at this point.
And
so like, he just has to be okay with it.
Also, he was with Ari and I when we went and saw. We all went like together to see Inside Out 2.
Oh,
And I cried like a little bitch during Inside Out 2. Like I was sitting there and I like could feel the tears welling up, and I was like, "Don't let them fall! Don't let them fall! Don't let them fall!" And then Ari leaned over because, of course, I'm sitting between them. Ari leans over and she was like, "Are you crying, Mom?" And that was it. That was all for me.
You know, that's an emotional movie, though. So fair.
It really is so good though. But it's fine. I'll survive somehow.
You will. You will. We'll get you through it. 4 out of 29 short stories read. Nice. Got about 125 pages left. Started prepping some files for my Kindle. Hello, Daisy. How are you? Joined shortly after the sprint started. Read 32 pages of Sleeping Beauties. Hello, Annika. Just got home. What are you up to for the rest of the day? Read a couple more chapters, trying to get to page 400 today. 35 pages left. You definitely got this, Jen. Hello, Selena. Thanks to Leandra's video for starting. How do you say this title, Leandra?
Diavola.
Thank you. Hopefully the audiobook is good as well. I don't know if you did this with audio.
I did. I ended up having the physical copy, and I had audio because I wasn't sure how I'd feel. And I thought the audio was good. I think the audio was like well produced and everything. So Selena, I hope you like it.
Mm-hmm. Got to 6% in Whiteout, and I'm enjoying it so far, but it's still very early. And Stacy, I really hope you love this book because Stacy has DNF'd the last 2 books that they have read.
No.
Is due for a new book, like a good book. Like we have to send all the vibes.
I'm sending you all the vibes. My book is going to be 6 stars, even though I'm dead inside. So
I feel like that's when you need to like burn some incense and clear the area.
Yes, we need a cleansing.
If I had a die roll badly twice in a row, that dice would be gone. It would go, no more.
Agreed.
It would have to like get stuck in a vat of acid or something. I'd have to do something with it.
Yeah, nobody needs that luck. Like we need to send all the good book vibes.
My sister sticks her books in if she wants a book to be good, she sticks it in the freezer.
I've heard of people doing
like
that if they're mad at the book.
No, like she puts it like, you know, like the gallon like freezer bags.
Yeah. She puts it in a freezer bag in the freezer?
She puts the book inside the freezer bag, seals the freezer bag, right? Just like a Ziploc freezer bag, and then she puts that in the freezer. She said she puts it in the freezer for 24 hours, and then that's how she always gets good books. This seems like a lot of work for me to get the genius
right?
Yeah, no, could not be me.
That's what she said. Because I was like, doesn't your book get soggy? Like if you put it in and she was like, oh no, I put it in a gallon freezer bag first.
I mean, that makes sense now. The freezer bag makes sense if it's in there for that long, for sure. I would still be nervous about like moisture of some kind.
I mean, me too. You know, freezer burn is a thing.
Well, that's what I mean. Those are not completely.
She said she puts it in there like for 24 hours or overnight while she sleeps, and then when she gets up in the morning, she takes it out.
I think it's more that they start to break down as they get used. Like the more you use a Ziploc freezer bag, the more I feel like like you have problems with that. So if she's just putting it in for 24 hours with a fresh freezer bag or whatever, I think that's probably fine.
She like doesn't reuse her freezer bags. So like once she puts a book in there, she's like, this book has germs. I'm not gonna put food in it. So she throws it out.
I only ever reuse mine I only ever use mine for meat. Like when I'm freezing meat, that's the only thing I really freeze. Besides, I'll get frozen veggies, but like I'm not going to reuse a freezer bag if it's had meat in it. Just not.
No.
I would love a more sustainable option, but also food safety.
I will say my grandma used to my grandma was part of the Great Depression. She's really my great grandma, but it's fine. But my grandma was part of the Great Depression, so she would like wash her Ziplocs.
Yeah.
I do also
to get out of that habit just because I also
see that becoming like when you go through a time where you have to be very creative in how you survive.
Yeah.
And you would eventually just become like, this is how I live because I never want to get to the point where I have to live that way. You know what I mean? Like you would become hyper observant of things.
I thought it was weird until I realized that I had other friends whose grandparents also were in the Great Depression and they did the same thing.
We used to do the same thing. We never did it with the meat bag just because, like, in my opinion, like there's a chance that you could miss something if you put meat in it. But like we used to do it with other stuff that we would put in the freezer. And like I'll do it with, because I do put lettuce in Ziploc bag because I prep it ahead of time a little bit. And I'll rewash those because if it's a veggie or something going in there, that's fine. I'll rewash it because I don't want to kill the environment.
Yeah, she did it with fruits and vegetables. Not with meat.
Yeah.
Steph, I hope you're loving this book. Someday I will get back to it. It won't be this week because Fablen did not see that to be in the car.
Listen, if Fablen cooperates, we'll get back to it. Otherwise, I'll just let Brittany be like, hey, dude, Fablen's over. It's time to finish this book.
Literally. I was like, I really planned to pick this up this week, and it's not going to happen.
Finish, Neva. Sorry.
Waiting for us when we're ready for it.
And I only read 26% in September, so I totally could use it for the readathon.
You absolutely could.
I could.
I have a couple non-readathon things that I'm going to be working on, just like for when I need some downtime. When I have it posted, like I'm not going to start stuff early. So I'm like, well, if I finish all of my books and everything, I'll read one of my other projects that I want to read.
Yeah, that makes sense. This week, I'm just reading what Fablen wants me to read, plus that buddy read that doesn't work, which I'm going to start right after this, which is one for my enemy. I'm so excited. What?
I said, I absolutely believe in you.
I mean, it's Olivia Blake. I'm thrilled. So, interesting choice, but she's kind of killing any chances of bookworms. There you go.
Huh. Does this also work for book lice?
Probably.
Well, I found a bookworm on one of my books the other day, and I almost threw the whole book away. I didn't because like it wasn't ruined or anything, but I had never seen one before, and I Googled it because I didn't know what it was. And now my books, Ryan was like, "Why are you putting all your books back in tubs?" And I was like, "Bro, there was a bug on my book."
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? And he was like, "Are you?" So they're sealed back in their tubs because I was like, "Absolutely not, madam."
I've never had that issue. I'm pretty sure I found like dead book lice in library books that I have gotten before.
Yeah. I mean, it was dead when I found it. Like it was dead when I found it, but like I opened the book, like the inside of the book, and I was like, "You have got to be kidding me." I was like, "Absolutely not."
I cannot do it.
They are in tubs now.
Yeah,
I have a TBR tub. And I have a regular tub of just like books.
Daisy.
Daisy.
At least I know you've already started this book because it is the Stephen King we were talking about yesterday.
Yes. Sleeping Beauties.
Sending you all the motivational vibes. And I hope we're here to support you with all the
sprints. You can do it.
Lots of sprints. We'll help you. We'll help you that way.
Is the audiobook an option for you?
Or maybe even immersion reading.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like if you have the audiobook and you have the physical or the ebook, just immersion read it. Sometimes King is especially old King is a little bit easier. I don't remember if Sleeping Beauties is older. I don't think it is because he wrote it with one of his sons. But sometimes King is easier to read if you have both options to immersion read it.
Jamie, hello, by the way. We are going to be doing one more sprint and then we'll be done for me for today. But I do know that Julie has sprints at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I will grab the link, or one of my mods will grab the link so that people can set their notifications for that, because it won't be that long by the time we end. It'll be like an hour and a half of a break, and then Julie will be starting. So it's not going to be too long of a difference. Gotten book bugs, have gotten book bugs, but only because I stored them in tubs with no airflow. There you go.
I mean, the bins get open. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that they say, because like they don't say closed, but they're in there for that. I mean, they do get open though, because like I opened the TBR box the other yesterday.
Rude, Libby. Also, have you checked YouTube? Because I have been getting very lucky with YouTube audiobooks lately and finding them. They're not perfect, but they're better than nothing sometimes in a pinch. So definitely something to just, throw into your Google search and see what happens. You might find it. The audio was really good. Happy to be able to make it for one. Sounds good. We're going to jump into it in a minute. Sending virtual hugs because you're about to be destroyed even more.
Great.
And with that, we're going to send you right into your destruction. And we'll get to the last sprint. And I will see you all in an hour. If any of you happen to glance up at any point during that sprint, you would have seen dear Neva going through it. I feel so bad. I literally looked up and I went, oh no. Oh no. And we love you. I love you. And if you need to take a minute, it's okay. We understand because we've all had books that have done this to us. Also, we all know you're braver than me because I don't read books that will make me cry on the internet. I'm like, no, I can't do it. I don't want to be on the internet for my emotional destruction. I think Neva finished the book.
Oh yeah, I didn't even finish the book. That ending was I hate it.
I'm going. She says she hates it. It's a 6-star book, I'm sure. But she needs time. She needs time and a lot of smutty novellas for the rest of Fablen. That's what we. While Neva is figuring out life as we know it, Leandra, how did you do?
I ended up getting 43% into Paradox Hotel, so slowly making progress. And my book is not emotional, so I'm having a great time. Eyes are dry. It's great.
That's good. I'm glad. I kind of want to know what happened at the end. So, like, Neva, when you have the energy to tell me, can you tell me? Thanks. Because I know it was quite the ending, and I know I'll never read it. But, like, so I just kind of want to be told what was so emotionally devastating for you. I also finished my book, and I gave it a whole 2 stars.
Oh, no.
But I finished it. I did. I got it done. So, there we go. I still have some pages to read today. But I will do that off camera. So
Godspeed.
Thank you. I've already finished 2 books today.
You know what? I already finished a book earlier today too. Changeless by Gail Carriger.
Ooh.
Loved it. It's such a good series.
I love that for you.
I almost was like, oh, maybe I can read Blameless for like the next prompt for Fablen, but it doesn't fit. Well, it could have fit, but it doesn't fit for like TBR Harvest in the way I want it to. So that's why I'm reading Paradox Hotel instead. But I'm not mad at it.
The nice thing with doing 3 TBRs, which maybe some of you don't realize I've done 3 TBRs because one comes out tomorrow. So some of you haven't seen the 3rd one yet, but you will see it tomorrow, is that I have so many options for Margaret to fill these prompts. Like I have a plethora of books that I need to read. So they pretty much double up somewhere.
Oh yeah, for sure. I have like a whole like a bunch of stacks, and I just look through being like, okay, does any of this fit? All right, does this fit? Then I go to Libby and Hoopla, do any of those fit? Then I go to NetGalley, do any of those fit? So it's mentally overwhelming to have so many titles in your head, but it's also nice because then you're like, okay, let me figure this out.
I like it when I have them physically because then I can kind of just have like the stacks. It's when you add in the ebooks that I don't, or audio, that I don't have like a physical representation of it, that I like forget that book is on my TBR. Like it's out of sight, out of mind. Which is a problem because I do have to read those.
Yeah, or even like with Libby, usually that's why when I open Libby, immediately when I go to my loans, I do next. I'm like, okay, that's what I'm looking at first. And Paradox Hotel is due in 3 days. Hence why I was like, you know what? This is the good one to read in one day. Might as well just read it in one sitting, and then I can return it to Libby, quote unquote, early.
No, that's really smart. I still have to decide which book I'm reading in one day. That's the only one I haven't decided yet because it obviously will not be the 16-hour one for the money. That is not doable in one sitting. So it will not be this. So I have to decide on something else. But I'm sure I have a couple small books on my TBR. I just have to look. Okay, let me scroll back up. Beatrice, how are you? I hope you're enjoying September House. So many people love this book. So I hope you are enjoying it. Leandra being one of them. Margaret's back. Hi. How are you doing?
I'm here. I made it back. I've got a whole big stack and it's only like half of what I need.
That's exciting.
Yes.
Got to page 392 and about to get the littles off the bus. did skincare and watched YouTube. Pages. 18% into whiteout and still enjoying it. I think this one's going to be a winner, Stacey. I'm so glad to hear this for you. Listening to the audio and mopping the house. Nearly finished my novella and finished my book last night at 2 a.m. Wonderful job. I know that you were very close to finishing when I ended sprints yesterday, so that makes sense. Made 15% into the book and really enjoying it so far. This gave me way better understanding of Selena as a character. You're reading Selena. This isn't. I was about to say, is this Throne of Glass?
It's got. I mean, that's the only Selena I know. So
That's the only one I know too. So that's why I went, oh, Throne of Glass. 60% into Jackal for Scary Read for TBR Readathon Harvest. Doing well. I had a big exam for my heart last week. I hope it went well. Oh, it did. Read the rest. I should just read the rest of the comment and I'll know the answers to the questions. Am recovering. Well, I hope the recovery goes well, Beatrice. I do that all the time where I'll like read half the comment and I'll start commenting on it. And then I'll realize that my question is just answered further. Also, the lovely Christina, as she does, made sure to provide this link before I had a chance to do it. For Julie sprints tonight, these are Fablen sprints for some more Readathon sprints. I have no idea who's going to be there other than Julie, but I'm sure it will be a fun time. So you're definitely going to want to click that link, hit notify me. They're going to start in 2 hours and 15 minutes. So basically, you'll have a little time, stretch, whatever you need to do, and then jump over to those. But I'm actually going to end these pretty quickly because first of all, I've been here for 8 hours and I'm getting tired. I have to go make dinner for the people who live in my house. So that's what we must do. Thank you so much for hanging out for us today. I will be back here on Thursday at noon Eastern Standard Time for some more sprints. But there are lots of Fablen sprints and TB Readathon Harvest sprints going on for the next week. So if you are in the Discord for both of those, the sprints will be listed there in the sprint schedules and all that good stuff. But we'll see you later.